Let's go! Happy Thursday! Or as my old team at work like to call it, Friday Junior. Happy Friday Junior. Alright, so, yeah, tonight we're playing Satisfactory. I've watched my friend play it a fair bit. It just seemed kind of chill and interesting. I was describing it to my roommate, and I said, what if it was Avatar, but you were the bad guys? And you've just come to mine resources off an alien planet. So yeah, we're just gonna dive right in. Ideal for first-time pioneers. Suitable for first-time pioneers. Experienced pioneers. Advanced pioneers. You know what? Let's go with the grassy fields. I think that's gonna be a nice, chill thing. Soren Asgard 1. Enable skip the onboarding process. No, we should probably get the demo. You know, just a hunch. I feel like even after watching my friend play it, I have no idea what he was actually doing, so should probably do the tutorial. Alrighty.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated.
Fixit.
Fixit pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly.
Okay.
Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings.
They're really nailing the corporate structure
Chart the
video, by
planet
the
and
way.
gather resources
This is awful.
to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure.
I'm already
Make sure to report any unusual
exploit.
discoveries to R&D for analysis.
Exploit. Jeez.
Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation.
It's too real. It's too real.
That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure.
Oh, that's amazing.
Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3.
It really
2,
do be like this.
1. Planetfall procedure.
Welcome to corporate world. Can't wait to be exploited as a worker, VR, exploit the environment for all its resources, or both. We're doing both, man. We are exploiting this planet for everything it's worth. And we're gonna get a salary for our hard work. Probably place us in, you know, like, lower middle class salary doing this. Yeah, we gotta keep those profit margins tight.
Planetfall complete. Please ensure the integrity.
Let's
of your
go,
multi-purpose
corporate
exploration
destruction
suit is
time.
at 100%.
Alright. This is kind of neat.
Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
Efficiency first. Efficiency first. Oh, how awful. How awful in the best ways. Alright.
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akija.
Okay.
I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations.
Oh, we could have died just now?
Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Alright, so what do we do?
First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub.
Okay, so how do we do that?
Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
We do not waste. Well, I guess that's good. Okay.
All
X.
important Fixit data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
Okay. Alright, so I need to figure out how to build the hub.
Second objective: please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xenozapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against
Hey,
extraterrestrial threats.
what's that? What's that? Okay, what's this? The Xenozapper. Okay. Ah, we got our little stun baton. Okay.
Third objective: please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
Alright, send us to the ore. It's the long boy. Look at that boy. Oh my god, one of them is sneaking up on me. Okay, there we go. There's a source of iron. Alright. Can I just drop? I feel like there's fall damage. I think there is. We just need to be careful. Grab it all. Make the Lorax turn in its grave. Something's growling at me. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Take this, nature. There we go. Hello, Emmy. How you doing? Well deserved. Hey, it picked the fight. If it didn't want to get killed, it shouldn't have been picking fights it couldn't win. Oh, hey, another one. Look at this little shit. Oh, he's down. Another great find. Oh. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Fourth objective: build the hub. Note: to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution: ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Got a nice little rhythmic chipping. The hub is best built near iron node resources. The hub can be found in the build menu by pressing Q. Further instructions on how to use the build menu are listed below. Alright, so I believe, yeah, there's a lot of iron around here, so I guess this is a good spot for me to do this. Or at least it looked like? Yeah. Yeah, so there's one here, one here. Alright, time to ruin this beautiful, beautiful landscape. Alright, how do we want to do this? I guess it doesn't really matter. There we go. And now it's building. Did I just build a craft bench?
Congratulations. You have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal. 5th objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note: the craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Okay. So Hub Upgrade 1, we need... So we need to pick out some things. Inventory slots. Need iron rods. And how do you make that? Need iron okay, so I make the iron ingots, and then the iron ingots. Okay, so I've got to process the iron, and then we go from there. Alright, let's see. My head is hurty, and I want it to not. Is it all that new world you've been grinding? They do a good job of just having like good little rhythmic. It's satisfying. Okay. There's our 10 iron rods. Upgrade the hub. There we are. Oh, we got a little storage now. Neat. Alright.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Building Workshop. Equipment Portable Miner. Inventory Additional slots. Hub Feature Personal Storage. 6th objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 2. Note: portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note: multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Huh. Okay. So I guess I need to create a portable miner. That seems what they're implying there. Boom. No, that's the dismantler. I need the creator. Maybe not. Yeah, that's a bad combo. That'll definitely leave you feeling off. Okay, so craft bench. Hub terminal. So rewards, slot, hands can be set up on a resource node to automatically extract. Oh, do I just have that maybe? No. Okay. I'm stuck in class and someone's kid is screaming into their mic. Oh, that's fun. That actually reminds me of a funny story from work. I was trying to do a meeting with someone, and their kid was having music lessons in the other room. So every time they and they left their mic open. So just the entire meeting, you just heard constantly their kid playing hot cross buns on a flute over and over and over. Just corporate things, you know? I really gotta work on the settings on VC face, because like I consistently just get neck problems. Did they not get candy? Oh, I don't know, maybe they did, and that was part of the problem. Okay, complete. The equipment workshop is used to craft equipment like the portable miner. A portable miner can be placed on nearby resource. Okay, so I need to make this. So I need I need to make 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, just make a few more of those. I need a bunch of these. Yeah. Yeah. Lemons. You throw the candy in a room, then lock the gremlin inside. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Just get in there, child, and leave me alone. And the kid just starts screaming. True pain. Alright. No, I need the equipment workshop. I want it to be purty. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Can't afford invalid aim. Alright. Xenozapper, portable miner. So there's a portable miner. We're gonna equip it. Oh, and then you just bring it over here and you just drop it. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, get him. Get in there, buddy. I know this will sound kind of weird, but like, it was kind of cute. Yeah, actually, that's one of the things I hated when I was doing my teaching stuff. Was I absolutely hated recess duty because kids just start screaming for no reason. Like, you could just be like enjoying yourself, like everything's good, and then you just hear this kid just start losing their mind. And like, you'll be like, what's wrong? And they're like, nothing, I just like screaming. Timmy cheated at a game. Yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny. Kids actually have this really strong sense of justice, you know? Like, they'll surprise you with how strict they are with each other. They do not accept fucking around. I never read Lord of the Flies, but I'm really curious as to like what that society actually looked like that the kids were doing, you know? Maybe Lord of the Flies is a bit of a monstrous example. Boing, boing. Alright. I want another one. Lord of the Flies is a bad example. Well, how would you feel about Children of the Corn? Those were kids. Yeah. No, I know. They brutalize each other in that. I actually find these little portable miners to be really cute. I mean, he opens up his little eye and he's like, okay, it's time to get to work. The miners are cute. Alright. Let's see if I can find any other ore sources in the immediate area here. Oh hey, poisonous gas. I feel like that won't go too well for me. Alright, let's see. Any more ore sources? This actually does feel kind of evil. Just like you roll up on this nice, beautiful planet, and you're like, all right, time to dig in, literally. Nom 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 nom. Give me all the leaves. Give me all the wood. The fuck is that? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, where are they at? Where are they at? Ow! Yeah, I killed your friend. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's speedy. He's going so fast. I win. I win. Time to destroy an ecosystem. We really are a blight on the planet. Oh, well, they just... Oh, I see. So they won't bring it back to base. They'll just go until they're full. Got it. I don't know why, but I thought they were going to bring their little spider legs over to my base and drop off their ore collection. That is what the robot lady in your head said. Yeah. She specifically told me to exploit this planet, so... Alright, we need 20 and 10. I'm gonna make so much iron. I got so many ingots. So I had a interesting encounter tonight. Hey, you're free from your academic prison. Oh, looks like it was overheating. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, so I had an interesting evening. So the other night, I went for a walk, right? Yeah, you already know this story, but I don't think I told Emmy about this. So yeah, I went for a walk on Monday. I was walking around, and in behind a storm pond, I found a pile of burnt clothing. And I was like, huh, you know what? This looks real shady, and I'm a little concerned. But it was probably just teenagers, just like burning clothing and stuff, you know? Like, I don't know why they would do it, but my gut said it was just teenagers being goofs. So I left, or I was debating whether or not I should like call the non-emergency line or whatever, you know, just like, because what if it wasn't just teenagers, right? Like, what if someone was trying to get something? X got caught cheating, so they burned the clothes they have of theirs. Yeah, that's another good point. I didn't even think about that one.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Hub feature, Biomass Burner. Scanner feature, Copper. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively.
Hub upgrade
7th
3.
objective. Complete Hub upgrade 3. Note. Connect buildings to a biomass burner for power.
I
Note,
said it was probably
buildings
Vindictive
such
X,
as the
yeah.
smelter require a
So-
recipe to be set. Advice. Automate the smelting process and use portable miners for
Just
optimal
waiting for
results.
her to stop talking to my ear. Okay. Yeah, so I was looking at that situation, and I was like, I should probably talk to someone about this. So I consider calling the non-emergency line, and I'm like, okay, maybe I'll do it when I get home. I completely forget. So yesterday, I went on another walk after the stream, and I didn't go that route, but I went that way today just to check it out, right? So I go and look, and I find out that the thing is still there. So my gut was just kind of like, you know what, you should call it in just in case. You know, like, on the very distant off chance that maybe this is a problem. Oh no, I'm in danger. It was self-defense. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I should do about it. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna call it in, you know, because there's a chance. There's a chance it could be something more. So I call them, and they can't nail down my location based on what they're asking. Like, I felt I was being quite clear, but they asked me to go to the nearest major intersection, right? So I walk over, it takes about 10 minutes. I tell them, like, yeah, it's like 10 minutes away, I'll be right there. So I go, and I'm sitting there on the corner, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting. And I wait a good 50 minutes on the corner of this busy road, waiting for the cops to come talk to me. And their dispatcher calls me, and they're like, hey, are you still there? And I was like, yeah. She's like, okay, well, we should be sending someone shortly. And I'm like, okay. Because at this point I had to give, like, my information, because for some reason. So I was like, okay, fine. Like, it's whatever. But, like, a part of me was also like, oh no, I'm gonna get Among Us. Oh, something's growling at me. Oh, there it is. Did it just seriously? Okay. Yeah, so I thought I was gonna experience the Among Us meta in real life, which is every time I play Among Us, my friends vote me out if I find stuff. Yeah, imposter cop. You looking kind of sussy. Look at this sussy baka finding burnt clothes. Oh man, my suit's getting the shit kicked out of it. What can I do with this? Gross. Yeah, so I waited for like an hour on the corner. Guys, I think this is a self-report. Gonna apprehend the suspect. Honestly, a part of me was worried about it, because, like, I've been watching a lot of true crime, right? And a lot of those shows, or like in some of these cases, they'll the killer reinserts themselves into the case, thinking they can, like, divert suspicion away from them. But, like, so I was, like, afraid I was gonna be on their radar for some random fucking thing. I have no idea anything about it, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, by being a good Samaritan, you put a target on your back. What's the worry? So yeah, I decide that I'm just gonna call them back and be like, hey, what's going on? But as I call them, they call me, so I answer, and they're like, oh, and they're like, yeah, so it doesn't look like anyone's gonna be available to come and speak to you. Are you free tonight? like they just expect me to sit around for the rest of the fucking night just waiting for them to come talk to me. I'm like, no, I got plans. The plan was you guys. Ooh. Okay. I think that will go. I don't know what's supposed to happen with the biomass. But it's loaded now. Alright, let's see. Complete the hub. No, officer, I have to be literally anywhere else tonight. It's not like you're wasting my time or anything. Making me sit around just waiting for you. Yeah, like, before I went on my walk, I put, like, veggies and rice in my rice cooker. I threw a couple chicken strips in the toaster oven. So, when I got back to the house and, like, my dinner was cold, and, like, it was just so inconvenient. Everything I could have, it was just really annoying. But yeah, that was my fun little adventure today. I found a pile of burnt clothes and I tried calling the cops, and then they proceeded to make me stand on a street corner for an hour and then not talk to me. So I just gave them instructions as to where the shit was, and then I said, okay, cool, you guys, good luck with that. And went back home and ate my cold dinner. Alright, okay. Hold V. Buildings like the smelter require a recipe to be selected. Right, I need to figure that out. Smelter. So I need the wire. How do you make wire? You need copper. Alright, so I gotta go back up my little hill to go get the copper. Mr. Number One Suspect. Yeah, little do you know there's a patrol circling your house at regular intervals now. He said he had plans. That liar. He must be hiding something. FBI, open up. Boom, boom, boom. With all the bullshit from the last year and a bit, like, I'm always so, like, I have no reason to be, but, like, a part of me is always so sketched dealing with the police in any way, shape, or form, because, like, I don't know, in the public sphere, their credibility's been hurt. Not just in the States, but, like, up here, too, we've had some pretty questionable things go on, right? Oh, yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking talking to the cops, right? Like, because they're trained to be skeptical and try and look at all the angles. So when you're talking to someone that's trying to catch you out or whatever, Ideally, they're not like that, and like everyone's overthinking, but just everything you see lately in like not just the media and the news and everything, it's just, yeah, there's just something about it. The fact they could ruin your life on a hunch, I think, is the big thing. So we got 40 of that. Yeah, let's try building the smelter. Wait. Okay. So, can be automated by feeding ore into it with a conveyor belt. Connect to the input. The produced ingots can be automatically extracted by connecting conveyor belt to the output. I think he might. My last encounter was 2 officers with their big bulletproof vests and guns at my door for a wellness check. Wow, that's quite the wellness check, eh? Yeah, you're. From what I've seen of this, like, stateside cops, it's like. Heard you might not be feeling well, cock shotgun. Damn it. It's sad how real that is. Used to connect power poles, power generators, and factory buildings. Okay. So we got the smelter here. A biomass burner is located in the hub, generates power by consuming biomass. Power generators. Most single buildings only have a single power line. Okay. I guess I need to create cable. I had a sinus infection, was not well. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure the last thing you wanted to deal with was some fucking screwballs. Okay. I don't know how to make conveyor belts. The stress of that made it worse. Yeah, that would stress me out as well. Okay, yeah, so that's going to sit on standby while I figure out what to do next. Oh. I just need iron bars and more wire. Okay, so we're gonna get more copper. It was a week after my B-day, so last Christmas, because I didn't call my mom because I was busy and sick. Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. That's why they need like a special division that's intended for that kind of thing, right? Like they just need a dedicated resource that's for like doing non-dangerous checkups instead of run and gun body armor shotgun boys rolling up on the house. What do you mean dedicated division? Fuck that, just send swap for everything. Oh yeah, what could go wrong? That's what social workers are for. Yeah. If there's one thing that I learned watching the shenanigans over summer 2020, it's that the cops down in the States want to LARP. They want to play army in the streets like it's fucking Red Dawn or something. Oh, fix that. And that's obviously going to be dangerous when they're all amped up and ready to go like that. Huh. If I weren't on a list before, I'm probably on a list now. Yeah, like there's certain jobs where not going in guns blazing is going to be a lot more valuable. So yeah. Actually, that reminds me, I saw a video on, I think it was TikTok, where a guy got, well, I guess he wasn't swatted, he was just copped. But, like, the cops were in his house poking around. I guess his mom let him in. And they came into his room. He's like, yeah, like, I don't know why they did that. They called you here. I'm just playing video games right here. And someone, how dare you, guns solve literally every problem. Having gun problems? Just get more gun. God damn. So, like, the cops are in the room, and then some guy created a Twitch account that was called Fuck the Police. And donated, so the text-to-speech was, his computer was just saying, fuck the police, out of his fucking computer. Like, really dangerous, and it wouldn't have been that funny for the guy at the time, but it's kind of funny to, like, look at from a distance, you know? Posture check. So then the guy had to explain how text-to-speech worked. Because, you know, no one has more fragile ego than cops on a power trip, right? What do we got? Oh, there's the conveyor belt. Okay, so what do we need? We need iron plates, we need that, and we need concrete.
Congratulations.
Concrete
You have
is gonna
unlocked
need
scanner
what,
feature limestone.
Yeah.
New buildings and recipes, which can be found
Hydrate.
in the build menu and craft bench respectively. 8th objective. Complete hub
Hell
upgrade
yeah.
4. Note. Use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Okay, well, I don't have conveyor belts, so I don't know why you're trying to push this whole power thing on me. Ah, there we go. Gotta go get ready to go see. Ooh, nice. Have fun. Enjoy your movie. This game is really comfy, by the way. Like, I'm actually having fun. It's very much like a chill game. I see why Kev was getting into it. Oh, hi, Canner. How's it going? Let you know the love/hate later. Oh, call it a toss-up. Ooh, look at the long boy. Look at that long boy. Should I taser the long boy just to see what happens? Hey, buddy. You got like barnacles on you. You okay? Oh, away he goes! Look at the way he curls his back legs. It's like he's on crutches. Oh, man. Your new title should be Long Boy Disruptor. Peace Disturber. Yeah, I know there's a limestone deposit just over there. I just need to get an auto miner going. Comfy Games. House Flipper's pretty nice. That said, I might be clearing up a crime scene. Yeah, that's true. Do you think there's any burnt clothing in there? Fuck. Yeah, no, I remember watching Sophia. That was actually one of the first games she was streaming. She was like bouncing between a sword nuzlocke and a house flipper. Back when we were all new to the scene. Alright, get him, Skeeter. Yeah, get in there, buddy. Yeah. What if it was purple? Hey. Alright, let the miner do its work there. I'm still new. Well, you're probably better at it than me because I haven't played it yet. Look at that big flying thing. I really hope that it doesn't do something terrible to me. Oh, I just meant streaming in general. Oh, true. True and real. Suddenly you're gonna be like, oh shit, like I've been doing this for a little while. That's kind of just what happens. Like you just kind of poke at it, and then all of a sudden you've been doing it for 6 months, and you're like, holy fuck. I'm up to like 72 videos, like 72 VODs. Which means I've done 72 streams, which is fucking crazy to think about. I need copper and limestone, okay. This weekend I need to jump back into streaming Arise. Yeah! Get back on that horse. It's tough because you were so excited. Well, thanks for coming by, Canner. Oh, I added a thing for people that are subbed. If you look in like the under panels, you can actually play around with the voice mod. I can add more settings to it. I just the long voice standing. Hey, buddy. Ew. Like a ball sack with a beak. Yeah, catch you later. ball sack with a beak. Let's go! How are we making out on the limestone? Okay, let's grab all. Oons, 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 oons. I was thinking I want to do a civilization stream at some point as well. Yeah, wire. Alright, good. Oh shit, I need cable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nuclear Gandhi. Yeah, exactly. I like becoming Techno Viking myself. That's what happened last time I played it. When we hit the medieval, I had biplanes, so when they came to try and invade my my kingdom, there's just airplanes coming down and wreaking havoc on their forces. There's nothing they could do. And you know Asmongold's approach to like
conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional
being
slots.
fair.
Ninth objective. Complete
Is
hub upgrade
not-
5. Note: portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice:
Interesting.
when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Let's hop upgrade 5. Storage container. Miner Mark II. Extract solid resources. That's built on. Okay, cool. Storage container. Contains 24 slots for storing large amount of items. Ah, okay. Sorry, just looking at my options real quick. Yeah, so like I was saying, Asmongold's theory about not being fair, but if something messes with you, to hit it like significantly harder. How dare you pause your story for 2 seconds? What is this? A game stream? Alright, what's constructor do? Can be automated by feeding parts into it with a conveyor belt connected to the input. The produced parts can be automatically extracted by connecting a conveyor belt to the output. Logistics. Ah. Okay. Yeah, so basically he was actually just talking about it today as well. And I actually agree with him on this, because it's kind of how I play Civ. I realize it's in my nature to act this way. So basically what he said was, because Blizzard settled the suit with the government, and the government wants to be fair, right? So basically what Blizzard has to do is set aside $18 million to support victims of harassment and stuff each year, which is a drop in the bucket when they're a multi-billion-dollar company. So using that as the example, along with Asmon's logic, it was like fairness won't do anything. You have to give them a disproportionate punishment. You need to make an example of them. Which is like in Civ, if I get attacked, I'm burning everything down that country has. And And actually, if you advance fast enough, you can actually start wars. And the game will justify your warrior stance. They'll be like, oh yeah, no, like you're so much more advanced. You're just bringing them into the fold. You're bringing them into the 21st century. It's very, very sketch. Let's see. So, like, does it have to be copper? Oh, it can be iron. Let's throw some iron in there. Can I build more smelters? I feel like I want more smelters. Yeah, so I actually agree with him in his stance on fairness. You shouldn't be fair. You need to destroy to like the highest degree. Oh, I need this. Okay, so I gotta destroy that power line. And then... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. Oh, I need more cable. But yeah, that's like my takeaway from his discussion on it. A lot of people give him a lot of guff, but like when like he first kind of like became adjacent to the Final Fantasy community, like I didn't know anything about the guy, right? But then once he actually started into it, I was like, damn, he's just a dude. Which sounds like a super stupid thing to say. He's just a dude being a guy and he's everyone's buddy. Alright, we're gonna stock right up on this shit. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, most of his bad rep comes from chat. Yeah, I'd agree with that. He does have the odd spicy take where I go yike, but like, no, he's got his head on pretty straight. He's not much of a troublemaker. At least not what people would have you believe. Everyone has a shit take or two in them. Alright, let's see. Man, the smelters are so strong. Just ripping through. They are just ripping through. I was debating when I was having my shower earlier whether or not I wanted to tell this story. But I feel like it's pretty funny. One of those too funny to not tell it. But I was thinking about high school earlier, and my friend, I had this friend group in high school that kind of like formed up into, I'd almost call it like a mock gentleman's club, but like not like the strip club kind, like more like a brotherhood kind of deal, or secret society type, or at least that's how we were thinking about it. And it's called the Bros. Whack. Continue. Yeah, this is a fucking goofy story. Okay, I got 42. Oh, I think it's ready to go. Yeah, so basically it started off, it was me, my buddy Jerry, our friend Theo, and then another guy that we called McNeil.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building
So,
Minor Mark 1. Building Storage
four of
container.
us
Hub feature Additional
formed
Biomass
what we
Burner.
would refer to as the core.
10th objective. Complete hub upgrade
And then
6.
from
Note,
the core
there are no notes.
came the Bros. So Jerry, who really liked How I Met Your Mother, got the Bro Code book. So he was a big fan of that, right? So yeah. So Jerry was a big fan of the Bro Code, but like not in like a, I guess kind of, but like as far as I knew, he wasn't acting on it. Like he wasn't being gross. But we had like rules like you don't take the urinal beside the next person. So like you always had a gap of urinal space between people using the urinals. And if you broke that law, you were in trouble. Well, yeah, it's just common courtesy. But there's a teacher at our school that didn't fucking follow that common courtesy, and we referred to him as man law because he would always break the fucking bro code like that. And then, I don't know, like, it was like really clicky without feeling clicky, you know what I mean? But like there's probably, I think when we reached our peak, there's probably about 14 people that were in our little the Bros group, like, and basically what it entailed was hanging out at Jerry's house playing Rock Band. And just like hanging out with everyone, and like it was fun, like we had a good time, but like when I look back on it, it was super cringe because it was like we formed our own literal club, and whenever we had a party, we referred to it as the Gathering. Which is just real fucking goofy to me, right? Yeah, just looking at what I got. Oh shit. Nice. Whenever someone doesn't skip that urinal, you just gotta grunt and moan loudly to assert dominance and make them regret their decision. That is true and real as well. Shit, I need more iron plates. Yeah, so we'd have these things called the Gathering, right? And be at Jerry's house. And we would sit there and we'd have burgers, And like basically like we had this list of like quote unquote manly things, and we would do that. Which also included like playing Rock Band and having a barbecue, you know. Just the boys. Oh fuck. Yes, manliest event, playing Rock Band. Yeah, so we were doing that a lot. How does this work? Encroaching others' clearance. What the fuck are you talking about? Can I do it on that one then? I don't understand what the problem is there. Like, it was just so fucking funny to look at. Like, there's one time where we tried to like hang out in the hot tub, and there's like 13 of us on one hot tub, like in one hot tub, and when we all got out it was empty because we displaced all the fucking water. Just stupid fucking teenager stuff. Damn. Well, I guess I'll just put this back down. But yeah, when I think about it, like, for a group of teenagers that were calling themselves the bros, we were pretty wholesome about everything. Like, we didn't really drink or anything. Like we drank, but we didn't like hardcore party hardy. Yeah, no, it's just weird. And then it all kind of came crashing down. Because basically there's this girl that was drank casually, but not like Chad in the Mythbreakers situation. No, not like Chad in the Mythbreakers, but like the same energy that Chad in the Mythbreakers had. You know, like being a bro to everyone. We had like a secret symbol where you look at each other and you put your right index finger to the side of your nose. And it was supposed to be like the nose. Like some of them were musical, so they formed a band. But like, the weird thing was that like we were all, a lot of us were like very academically gifted, so it was like I was like pretty involved in like student leadership stuff, and like it was just really funny seeing the mix, because you would expect something like this from like a bunch of goofy broy boys, and then like there's like all the people that were walking around 90 averages hanging out in this little cliquey group called the Bros. Like, it was funny. It was just really funny to me. Not to say that some shady shit didn't happen. Like, some of our brood would get test answers and just like, your GPA must be this high to enter the Bros. Yeah, a bro fails a test and it's just like, bro. Sure, a resource node is clear of clutter before placing a Mark II. Multiple biomass burners can be connected to the same power grid. Fail the test, exile from the Bros. Can't be my bro if my bro can't study, bro. Yep. So, like, we all took our studies seriously, but then, like, fuck. It's just so funny to think about. Like, we were just like this cluster of guys that all hung out together, and like we'd have barbecues and hot tub and play rock band. And everyone had to be really smart. Oh, you had to go to the bathroom in pairs, which was a weird one. You didn't have to do it, but like it was like a common occurrence that you'd have like 3 or 4 of us go at the same time and hang out in the bathroom. I don't know why, it just happened. It was just a thing that would come up. It doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, let us make concrete. Let's see, I'm just trying to think of other like cringe shit we did as the bros. Yeah, so when we had our parties, they're called The Gathering, and I think we had 3 or 4 large gatherings before things kind of came undone. Basically, what had happened was, as we are a equal opportunity club, we admitted a girl into the bros, and then some people caught feels, and that kind of like started the downfall, because like there's like a couple guys that were into the girl at the same time, and it caused the fracture, and then there's like bad blood, and then the bros broke up, but the core lived on. My personal favorite was my Jerry hired a local so like we would go to the we would go to the it literally sounds like a sitcom setup, right? I like to, so like, I tell all these stories to people, right? And then they're like, man, you had such an interesting upbringing. I'm like, did I? They're like, do you not listen to yourself? There's this one music venue that we used to all go to, and like, I guess the venue would just take what he could get, right? Like the guy that owned the venue. So he, what the guy did was he started, oh, excuse me. Yeah, so the guy that, like, built the venue, or owned the venue, he had this guy as kind of like, so the, I'm just gonna call the guy the curtain jerker. He had an acoustic guy that often played the role of curtain jerker, and he, we all became friends with him. He was like this early to mid-20s guy, and then like we all looked up to him, right? Because he was like this cool indie acoustic artist that we would see every time we came to the venue, and he would chat with us and hang out with us through the night. And I actually side story, but like there's this one time I was at my friend's house and I was spending the night, you know what, one story at a time. So for one of the gatherings, Jerry hired the guy to play a set at the fucking gathering. Actually, no, it might have been his birthday, but like the birthday and the gathering was basically the same thing. It was pretty whack. Local music artists, man, the music scene around my in my area is actually pretty good, cause like, yeah, there's good stuff, and it was like it's a good enough area that we had like bigger acts come through. Like I'm pretty sure, like Protest the Hero and stuff came through these venues. And Under Oath and all that kind of stuff. So, good times. Yeah, I was trying to pick ones that I knew had come through the area, but I wasn't, but like weren't like Canada specific, because there's a lot of Canada based artists that are really good, but like I say their name and Americans are like, who the fuck? I was pleasantly surprised when you knew who Alexis on Fire was. They're a really good act. Yeah, they're so fucking good. You know the music video for Young Cardinals? You can actually go on that boat ride that they recorded it on. The one that's in the like under Niagara Falls with the boat and stuff. Like that's a common tourist attraction. That wasn't for the music video. I mean, like I guess it kind of was, but like it wasn't the source of the music video. Didn't know it had a music. I always listen on Spotify. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Like it's literally just them playing a show on like a double-decker boat under waterfalls. Like it's just like a cool music video.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Space Elevator.
Building Biomass Burner.
Part Biomass. Motivational message.
Oh my
Congratulations,
god, it's pulling
you
a
succeeded in
Transformers.
every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service.
Holy shit.
Additional
My house is a
knowledge.
transformer.
The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols.
Why does it have arms? It's gonna fight me.
Note: future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
Alright, so I guess I gotta do the space elevator next. That's the next target. Oh man. But yeah, that's like my fun high school bizarre story. Like I had all these friends that we formed a group called the Bros, and it's awfully cringy, but like it's so fucking funny to think about now. What seems to be the problem here? Did I run out of ore? Oh, wait, no, it's just full. Alright, let's keep that going. We'll grab some of that. In my high school, there was a hallway where all the goth kids hung out, and we called it the blood clot because it would always congest and block the entire hallway. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, there's always spots that were like kind of like dedicated to groups in the school, right? So like we had so like the band room was near the auto shop. So like there's like this hallway where the band kids just kind of had full run of the area, and the only reason you would ever go into that hallway was band related stuff. So like the band kids just had their own neck of the entire school that no one, like, they didn't have to deal with anyone if they didn't want to. So like that was pretty sweet for them. And then there's like oh fuck, there's a I can't tell you this one on stream. I'll tell you later, but there's another funny one that I'll tell you about. I think the theater kids straight up had a secret loft. Yeah, the theater / drama kids had that at my school too, because the drama room was right across from the like the backstage of the amphitheater. So yeah, like the drama kids had their own section of the building that like you would never go to unless you had drama class or dance. Yeah, now that I think about it, like everything was really blocked. Like you had your band block, you had your drama block, the gym was blocked in another corner. There's like a tech block for all the woodworking kids, and then like it was just like a loop of classrooms, and like everyone just hang out in the hallways and like and all that shit, or in the caf. For a while we played poker in the caf a lot. I saw an amazing statistical anomaly once. I saw a girl pull we were playing poker, and she got a straight twice in a row. Was it straight or a flush? Either way, like she just got like a crazy hand twice in a row. It was like over 1 in a million odds. And she's like, "Is that good?" And her boyfriend was so salty. We just had kids fighting each other in the caf. Oh yeah, well, we had kids like that too. Just outside the gym, like there's like a hallway that ran between the gym and the caf, and that's where the druggies would hang out. And it was like the druggy party kids that always caused problems and were looking to fight. They thought they were tough, and they had to prove it, you know. There's this one really monstrous thing that happened where they took this one kid who he had a really bad smoker's voice. He talked like this. And it didn't help that he was also a dick. And then there's like another guy who's like kind of like sleazy. Like I can't think of a better way to describe him. Like he was just like a kind of sleazy dude. He was like a mooch, and he was like kind of greasy, and like he was a bit of a womanizer. Like he was just generally just not a well received dude. So one day a bunch of the seniors took these two kids that were not well liked, and they took them out to the park, surrounded them, and tried to make them fight each other. which is really fucked up that that happened. Like, fighting wasn't constant at my school, but when it did happen, everyone knew what had happened. Like, you'd hear about it later on, and you'd be like, holy shit. So, like, yeah, there's that one where the seniors tried to form a gladiator fight club situation, and it didn't turn out so well for those two kids because they wouldn't fight each other, so the seniors just beat them up and left them in the park. So, like, that was messed up. There's actually one really funny story from my sister. So, like, my sister wasn't directly involved in this, but she witnessed it. There's these two girls, and they were beefing with each other. Like, they had big problems. And this one girl, she was, like, on student council, and her older sister was on student council, and she was well-loved by the principal, the whole 9 yards, right? And she was real good at talking shit. So she is mouthing off to this one girl, and she it's actually so fucking funny. She's like, come on, I dare you to hit me. I dare you to hit me. And the girl goes, okay. And punched her square in the throat. Just right there. She just fucking bap right in the Adam's apple. She's like, come on, hit me, hit me, hit me. She goes, fine. And she just punches her straight in the throat. And she goes, and she couldn't talk shit anymore. And then she ran off to the principal, and then the girl got expelled. But just the fact that that happened was kind of really fucking funny to me. Yeah, she picked... If she was going to get expelled, she made the most of it. Oops. Yeah. So I definitely want that still. Okay. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny shit. Oh, is this gonna be our first conveyor system? Okay, I want to keep it kind of like this. There we go. Lo 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 lo. But yeah, just trying to get other hilarious shit that happened like that. Like, there's this one time where these two girls got into a fight at the bus stop outside the school, and basically what had happened was I don't know, I think they were beefing over a boy or something, and yeah, they were having their fight, or they started fighting at the bus stop, and the girl went like full Thai kickboxing on her, and like managed to like just obliterated this poor girl at the bus station. It was pretty insane to hear about. Like, she just fucking let loose on the poor girl. Canada sounds fucking brutal. It's not constant chaos, but when it is chaos, it's big hit. It's big problems. It's all that time out in the wilderness, you know? Oh, I'm missing rods. Yeah, I was trying to think about, like... like, sometimes I think about, like, all the fucking wild stuff. For someone that wasn't, like, super adventurous in high school, I got some pretty good adventures in. There's this one time where we were going out for Tim Hortons at night. It was me and my buddy Zach, and yeah, we were doing a Tim's run midnight, the classic late night Tim's. So we yeah, so we're doing the midnight Tim's run, and we decide we're going to cut through the park. So we're making our way downtown. We're walking fast, faces pass, and we're homebound. And when we get the way the park was laid out is like it was two tiers. So like there was like a lower tier of rolling hills, and then there's an upper tier where the actual park was. So we're walking along the upper ring, like the upper part of the park, and as we were coming in across it, we hear Zach stops us. It's me, Zach, his girlfriend at the time, and then our other buddy Mac. So he stops and he's like, "Guys, did you hear that?" And he's notorious for being a fucking dick about that kind of stuff, right? Like, he just loves scaring people, and like he'll like hide behind a corner and then jump out at you and go, "Blah." You know, like, he's just that kind of dude. So we just assume that he's being a dude about it, you know? Oh, I body slammed him once. He did it to me when we were kids, and I actually picked him up and like full on body slammed him on the basement floor. Uh-oh. Justice. But yeah, there's this one time where so he was doing that, right? Like, he's just like, "Ooh, did you guys hear that?" And we're like, "Oh, like, shut up. Like, don't, you're being a fucking jerk." And he's like, "No, go, guys, I'm serious, I heard something." And we just outright don't believe him because he's constantly doing this kind of shit to us. And this was the one time we should have listened, because we got too close to the bushes and something started snarling and trying to jump out at us. Or like, it was snarling in the bushes trying to scare us off. So Zach and Mac, they take off from like the higher tier of the park and they run down the hill and they're just booking it down. Yeah, we don't know what it was. It's just bestial snarls. And this was in the winter, right? So like, it was like shin to knee deep snow that we were all running in. So yeah, Zach and Mac are just booking it down the hills, and then the girl Jenny, she's trying to run, but like she's a lot smaller and frailer than us. So like her running in the snow's like like she's just like shuffling through the snow, just like doing her best, but like she can't run. So I end up picking her up under my arm, and I'm barreling through the snow myself. So like I got her under one arm, and I'm just like, ooh. So we get away, and we kind of like compose ourselves, and we're like, oh, what the fuck do we do now? If there's one thing that I like about myself a lot, it's that in the situations where I've been tested, where I need to be brave, I am. Like, not a lot of people have had those opportunities to like test how they'll react in a bad situation, where like they're legitimately fearing for their lives. And I've been able to experience that in some shape or form, and that knowing that I can pull through in those moments is comforting. Oh, look at that beautiful black smoke coming out of my smelters. I am a true monster. But yeah, I know, like, I picked Jenny up under my arm, and I was booking it through the snow, and we get to the bottom of the hills, and we're just like, okay, that was scary, what do we do? Well, we still need our Tims, so we start making our way back up the hill, but they elect me to be the leader on this one. So I pick up a branch, I'm holding it like a spear, and I lead us back up the hills, and when we get back to the top, the thing's gone. Whatever it was. But yeah, I was ready to defend the group. There's another time where we all went sledding. It was myself, Zach, and Jenny, and I think a couple other friends. Yeah, I really am like the Papa Bear of the friend group. We were marching our way up the up this hill, right? Oh shoot! I'm trying to remember. Where's my story going? Yeah, so we were going sledding, and we decided that we were going to do like a crash up derby, and we had all, or not crash up derby, but we were all going to go at the same time. And me being like a pretty big guy compared to everyone, like I pick up a lot of momentum. So poor Jenny, who didn't know how to control her sled, went in front of me, and I felt so cool pulling this off. I managed to turn my sled so that I was parallel to her. Like, she like went off course, and I would have T-boned her basically. So I managed to turn my sled, and then I managed to plant one hand on the other side of her and like do like a tuck and roll flip over top of her so that I didn't run her over. And then like I just had like this fantastic crash down the rest of the hill, just like body spinning around kind of wipeout. But yeah, just the fact that I was able to like jump around someone and like, I don't know, like, it's when you have those moments where you're like, man, I feel cool. I feel cool after doing that. So those little moments, you know? could say it was quite poggers. That, yeah, I would agree. It is pretty poggers. Now, I don't know about you, but I see a magical glowing thing on top of that, so I want to go see what that is. I also want to... What are these? Barrel nuts. Okay. Num 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 num. What do barrel nuts do? I'm assuming I just eat them. Mmm. It's quite poggers. Yeah. Yeah. Can't believe Sorange is gobbling these nuts. What are these? Green power slug. Okay. Gross. Ew, why did it make that noise? Back to bashing butts as well as these nuts. Alright, let's get some more concrete because I'm sure I'll need it for what I want to try and build the space lift thingy. I can't escape it even now. The Skyrim poop memes. Yep. You thought you were safe here? No, sir. Man. I know Skyrim's a pretty big meme nowadays just because of how many times it's been reworked and all that shit. But there's this one time where the game actually super impressed me. Basically, where's the thing? Space elevator. Oh my god. Wow, that needs so much. A player is in the way. Can't afford. Okay. Wow, that needs a shit ton. I gotta find a way to automate a little better, I think. I guess this is where the game kind of picks up in terms of creating a proper thing. Yeah, so yeah, so there's this one time, I was gonna say your current level automation isn't quite there it is, folks. There it is. Yeah, I just need more limestone from the look of it. Title drop pun. And we're off to the races with the puns. But yeah, the shit. I'm trying to think. Oh, here's a random question. Do you think I should bother setting up the? I was thinking about setting up the little stream avatars thingy where you get like little people that hang out on the bottom of the screen. They'll like fist fight each other and stuff. Because like the under my play screen just looks really blank without having my socials posted on it. Yeah, I've been trying to decide if it's worth getting. I think people would enjoy it. Could always try it out, get rid of it if it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing holding me back from just blindly trying it is just it costs a little bit of cash. But at the same time, it's like $10. So, it's not really a big loss. But it's one more thing that my computer has to maintain. Yeah, it's not free, so you have to actually consider baller on a budget. Yeah. MAM. The molecular analysis machine is used to analyze new and exotic beacon, used to mark areas of interest. Personal storage. Tier 2. Hypothetically, if I wanted the miner, can't afford. Pick up the miner. Okay. I want to see if I can actually like lay this down. It's talking about clearance, encroaching on clearance. I don't understand what that means. I'm guessing it means it's too close to camp. Alright, let's see. Yeah, being too close to the cliff might be doing it. Alright, I'm gonna get my taser out. So I might need this. You might say I'm going to go tasey crazy. $280 in that direction. Okay. I just want to pick these nuts. These nuts. Hee got 'em. Alright. Yeah. Let's try this out. Ooh. Big trees. Angry boy. Ow, there's two? Oh, fuck. Oh, stop bullying me! Damn it. I got bullied by nature. Can't say I didn't deserve it. When nature fights back. Says the planet is bullying him. No, I'm the bully here. I don't get bullied, I am the bully. Oh man, that death animation though? Alright, where's he at? Where's he at? Come on, you little shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh no, the long boy. Need me to rewind that clip? I'm gonna leave that in your hands if you want to clip that. No Man's Sky looking kind of different. Just a little bit. It's looking a little more industrial. I have come to destroy the planet for its resources. Where's that iron source? There it is. There it is. Oh no, there's more boys. There's more angry boys. Yeah, I'm getting better at dealing with them. Alright, who's up next? That one. Ew, its back's like... It's kind of like, ah, shit, what's the word I'm looking for here? Encroaching on others' clearance. What does that mean? I don't understand. Bzz, bzz. I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. I wonder if they have like a help thing. Options? Cause that one seems like it's pretty in the open. So I would think that the mining thing would work. Okay, extract solids. Encroaching others' clearance. Is it because it's not... Oh, no. No. Break the rock up. Just give it a little tappy tap. A little jabby jab. We Minecraft now. Oh shit. Oh, that's what it means by encroach. Okay. I guess we can set this up near the base then. So we gotta break the rock on top in order to make it work. We big braining it now. Alright, yeah, gobble up all this. We need to burn it to power our industrial machine. Oops. Will I die if I jump? Honestly, I don't like my chances if I do jump. Hey, made out okay. Never mind. Yeah, let's break it up. Yes. Nice. Alright. Then run that conveyor belt. This one. And then we're gonna lead that up into here. There we are. Now this needs a power source. Nice. We're up and running. Ah, hell yeah. I am an environmentalist. So what are you building, space? Yeah, That's actually the best way to put it. We're basically working for Space Bezos. They even play like a little quirky corporate video at the start of the game as the tutorial to tell you what your job is. It says, it's like, your job is to settle the planet, exploit the resource, and export it back to space. Like, it just reeks of, like, destructive capitalism. Alright, oh, there's a copper... Where's that? Okay, so 500 meters in that direction. Huh. Yeah, this is off to a good start. I think I want to get the other one producing iron as well, just because it's just right there. So that's what we're going to do. I've been using it for copper, but like it's just so... The copper's just really out of the way, so we'll go that route. Alrighty. Another one. Yeah, so we have to come out. I like my shit to be nice and even, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Get in there. Ah, it's a thing of beauty. Oh, it's at 404? Okay. Can I just build another one of these? And then I need to destroy that power line. We'll hook that up there. Hook it up like that, and then go like that. Alright, the industrial machine is back up and running, boys. It's so funny to me that they have things like biomass is more efficient than leaves and wood, so you should mulch it before you burn it for your corporate smelting machine. Look at it go. I'm gonna end up with so much biomass actually, so I should probably stop this madness. But what if I didn't? What if I just let it keep going? Okay. I believe I can build a, yeah, there it is, biomass burner. So I need more iron plating. That shouldn't be a problem. Wait, what am I doing? I'm literally, like, mass producing this shit. Alright. There we go. Get this all set up. Yeah, you know what? I actually really like this. I see why Kev's been getting so hooked on it. He like booked like 80 something hours on this. Alright, so we need that, and then we're gonna get a miner. So I need to build one of those small mining boys. I wish I was big brain enough to exploit planets effectively. I don't... A part of me feels like a villain being able to organize myself well for this, for these purposes, you know? The whole evil genius thing. Uh-oh. What happened here? Why has production stopped? Is it full? No. Do I need a stronger power source? Is burning the planet not enough? Okay, well, we'll figure that out in a minute. We're gonna go deal with the other thing real quick and start our copper production. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's see. Good stuff. Alright, so I need to decide how I want this to come down. I want it to end up coming in through the same route as the other storage containers. So I think I want to bring it right down the cliffside and then run it along that way. Oh, it's one of the really fun hotspots. So glad that that's a thing that's happening. Wow. Imagine introducing a pay-to-win system for streamers. But you can't fix your bot problem. You know, like, just imagine that. Ooh, that's twisty. Conveyor belt too steep. Wow, that's something. Pay to win. Oh, have you not heard about this? Basically, the big brains over at Twitch, they were like, hey, you know what we need? We need to come up with... Oh, shit. One sec, gotta eat these nuts. Yeah, so, like, basically what's happened is Twitch decided that they're gonna introduce a new use for the bits thing, which is like their way of sending super chats or whatever, and you can basically use your viewers can use their bits to pay to boost your account so that people can see it. So basically, instead of coming up with like a discoverability algorithm or anything like that, they're just being like, yeah, the viewers can just throw money at you to make you appear on searches. Oh, is that as high as it will go? Yeah, it's a little dumb. Like... Yeah, so they've effectively created a pay-to-win system for streaming. Which, you know, it's... What could go wrong, right? It's not like bad actors or anything can find some way to abuse that shit. Discoverability, gotcha. Well, that's the other thing. Like, Twitch really doesn't have a way. Like, they don't have a very good algorithm for like connecting viewers with content creators that they might like. I need cables. Shit. That's okay. I don't know if shit's ready to be turned on anyway, so we'll start with that. Yeah. Man, that looks kind of dumb. We lock here. Yeah. So I'm really curious to see where things will go from there. But like, they more or less just told smaller creators to fuck off by doing that. The sick thing is, like, it's a win for them if smaller creators do back off too, right? Because like they're not generating as much revenue for the company, so by doing that they get rid of the potential problems. Where are we going? Yeah, it's a bit too bad because it just, I don't know. In a time when they're being ravaged by bots and that's where their focus is, it's just like, seriously? yeah. I'm really liking this conveyor system building here. Ah, fuck. I need more plates. Yeah, it's wild to me when you watch shit going on. Can't wait for you to start clipping shit through the mountains in the name of convenience. No, this is gonna be like Sonic. It's gonna be natural and awful. I'm gonna Robotnik this place. You'll see some nature, and then you're gonna see a robotic fox just running around. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna build our thing here real quick that we're going for. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, what are we doing here? There we go. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna need a smelter. Hindsight, I should have built this. I should have done the smelter at the top of the mountain and then just had the raw resources come down. Because now I need to come up with a new power source for down here. Oh yeah, I need cables. When in Rome, we'll alright, let's get a bunch of these made. Alright, so I think we're gonna make another biomass thingy over here, actually. Ooh, what the? Oh, they have like a nice little screenshot mode if you want to like take a picture of the terrible things you're doing to society, to the planet. See, at Asgard Industries, we care about the aesthetics of a planet. So, as we ravage the resources of these great and untamed lands, we take time to at least make sure it looks nice. Evidence of your own eco-destruction, right? That's what it's all about. Production, smelter. Oh, I need more wire. Oh, I wonder. Recipe. Oh, that's what happened. I didn't have the right recipe turned on. There we go. We good now. so we want to throw our copper in there real quick before all the iron arrives. The iron is here. Alright. That's good. We're good. Okay. It's actually kind of wild when I think about it, all the craziness going on with space right now. Like, you got all the billionaires trying to go up there, and yeah, the US government starts Space Force. You're like, don't go there. We don't talk about Space Force. Yeah. So we'll get our little smelter set up here. Yeah. We'll set it up on the sand. The Pentagon confirming that UAPs are real but largely unexplained. Wait. That's unidentified alien something, right? Is that... I'm not making that up. That's the Pentagon confirming aliens are indeed a thing. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. Okay. Without directly saying it, more or less. Oh boy. You guys ever get the feeling that we might be living in the end times? Do we get to bear witness to the finale of the wild, wild television show called Earth? When I went for a run and the sky was hazy and the air tasted smoky because the forest fires in the west. Wow. Truly a depressing series of sentences. You know, I don't know why, but I kind of expected humanity to do a little bit better on the whole, like, camera pans to a laser about to destroy the Earth, alien audience laughter intensifies. The aliens and Earth just have that, like, that 1950s sitcom abusive dynamic where the aliens just beat up Earth and they're like, I oughta smack you. And then the audience laughs, but then you watch it back in 50 years and you're like super uncomfortable about it. Straight to the moon! Oh boy. What do I... Fuck, I've got a lot of random orange shit in here. I need... I wanted to do that, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm almost done that conveyor system. Imagine the reaction to the episode where we created nukes. Oh my god. Do you think the aliens thought that was endearing or frightening? Oh, they're figuring out the atom. Oh no, they figured out the atom. Maybe both, yeah. It reminds me of this guy on TikTok who he was doing a series of videos where basically he was reporting back in as the commander of the invading force of the aliens. And he's just like constantly like, yeah, we found another problem. It turns out that the humans loved fantasizing about getting invaded. And they've like prepared for every possible instance of an alien invasion. Like it's really funny and dark at the same time because like dude kind of hits it on the head. He's like, yeah, remember when we were laughing at the humans for having something called war crimes? Well, it turns out that they had those for good reason. You remember that goop? Also, their depiction of us is super offensive. Oh, of course. It has to be, right? Alright, nature, I have come for your copper. Buckle up, buckaroo. This is gonna be a rocky ride. Ah! But yeah, the whole idea of war crimes and the aliens being like, why would they have crimes in war? Shouldn't it be a free-for-all? And then finding out, oh, they weaponize the air. Terrible pun, good job, though. Isn't that the goal of all puns? To be terrible? Let's see, what do I need? I need... Okay, what is this? What does Constructor even do? Can be automated by feeding parts into it with a conveyor belt connected to the input. The produced parts can be automatically extracted by connecting a conveyor belt to the output. Okay. Logistics. I want to try and get concrete being created automatically. I want to get like an automated concrete system. Started. Come with me, and you will see a world of pure immolation. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Ah, yes, look at my destruction of the planet. It's coming along so smoothly. yeah. Yeah, lemons. Wow, it's just going hard. So it can only go as fast as this can produce, but that's okay. I'm gonna produce some stuff by hand, I think. Do you guys think the aliens have pets? They have to. They gotta have, like, domesticated animals. Yeah, us. We're actually just some kid's ant farm, and it got real out of hand. Do the aliens have heads? Nah, I think they're just torsos. They're just torsos that float around. Actually... No, pets. Yeah, I was asking, do the aliens have pets? I used to bug my roommate with those questions all the time back in university. Like, in first year I had a double room, right? So, he'd be on one side of the room, I'd be on the other, because the way that the double room was laid out, it was like one really narrow hallway space with two, like, cubby areas where our beds were. So, I'd, like, quiet yell across the room. I'd be like, hey, Dan, do you think there's aliens? He'd be like, yeah. Do you think they have pets? She's like, yeah, man, they have pets. And we just talk about these hypothetical aliens all the fucking time. Hey, he wanted to have zany conversations. And boy, oh boy, did I meet his energy. No, it was actually kind of odd. So, like, my friend group in university, they, like, a good chunk of them were almost, like, fantasizing about it being a sitcom. Like, they were, like, actively trying to make it feel like we were in a sitcom. Which, honestly, it lended itself to some pretty fun moments. But at the same time, it was, like... is very yike. Because, like, they'd be constantly comparing our friend group against, like, the cast of different sitcoms, like Friends or How I Met Your Mother or whatever. Thank you for following. Seemly Haas. Another Haas bot. Can't wait for the great tidal wave to come and hit me. I'm gonna have to clean that up after. Dude, I'm just getting a little trickle. They're like slamming people. I wonder why this person's bothering to do that. I guess they're getting a crazy amount of attention and they're doing it for attention. Their mom probably didn't hug them enough when they were a kid. You know, like, their parents... Whoa, chill out, Freud. I'm just picturing, like, just some fucking gremlin up in his room, and he's just, like, sobbing. He's like, everyone will know my name now. Everyone will pay attention to me. Yeah, I gotta block and ban, because Twitch overcomplicated it. He calls himself the Haas Man. You know, the fucked up thing is, Haas is actually a dude. Like, Haas is actually a streamer. And the person that's making the bots and stuff picked him out as, like, their target. Like, dude has nothing to do with the bots, but he was named, yeah. Like, they named every bot after him, so, like, he was getting a huge amount of shit from people because, like, even though it wasn't him. And he thought that the bot maker was just trying to, force him off the platform by doing that. So he retired, and then it quieted down for a couple weeks, and then it got really bad all of a sudden. Like, I get they're doing it as a game, right? Like, they're just doing it to see if they can do it and how long they can do it, but it's just causing so many problems. But, you know, I guess mission accomplished. Like, we're talking about the dude right now, so if that's what he really wanted. I think they really just need to bust. Yeah, probably. Maybe that's what his therapist is going to recommend to him. They're, like, really backed up, and it's just the stress of not having. That must be it, man. It has to be that. Because I'm just so frustrated. I need a release. It's right up there with, oh fuck, the Arcadum guy. And all that shit that went on. Man, it's wild to me that went down too. In his fucking playbook. Oh my god. Again, messed up it happened, but like it's kind of like a never had a proper sex education, so instead of knowing he can take care of that himself, he just taught himself how to make bots and be a douche canoe. Oh man. I think you're onto something. Yeah. What blows me away is that they've not managed... Oh shit, I need to pick a recipe. That they haven't been able to properly answer the problem, you know? Like really it just shows how incompetent Twitch management is, right? Can this... I feel like this isn't gonna break. You just gotta believe. Oh, it doesn't need to break. It's just gonna go for it. Yeah. Just blow it up. We gotta go get the dynamite out. We gotta invoke the true power of capitalism. Destruction. I summon Capitalist Nightmare in attack mode. Use your $1 billion explosion. Oh, man. Yeah, crazy world we live in right now. Yeah, it's just astounding to me that Twitch hasn't been able to solve for the bot problem. It's been going on for so long, and just somehow they still haven't nailed it. Oh, they could totally fucking sub it, they just don't care. Yeah, no, you're right. Huh, it just sucks to see, and it seems so random the way people are getting hit by it too. Like, at first I thought it was just without rhyme or reason, right? Like, fucking, like, even me getting the odd one coming in, it's like, really? Why am I getting them? You know, like, it just doesn't make sense. This whole profession's dedicated to stopping shit like this. Twitch has money, they just don't hire those peeps and don't tell them. Yeah, they don't want to burn the resources on it. Instead, they'd rather design a way to monetize discoverability on the platform. I need reinforced plates. A part of me wants to try going to YouTube a little bit, but like, I like the options Twitch has to offer, and I'm already like fairly progressed. You know what I mean? So it almost feels like a waste to lose the account, right? And like lose the progression that I've made. Like, YouTube's slowly ramping up their streaming options. I think HoloLive actually had a big role to play in that. Like, just YouTube saw the dollar signs of like, oh shit, we can actually like, we could actually be a competitor if we want to be. Since like all the big fucking company, like the streaming groups are all using our platform, we have potential to really make something of this. But then they just haven't yet. I want this to be a concrete creator. It might be the weeb in me talking, but I feel like I really truly believe that HoloLive's success on YouTube directly impacted their decision to start investing in their streaming options more. They sure. Yeah. Wait, did they? What? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I know Dr. Disrespect got banned off Twitch, so he went to YouTube. Did they, like, pay him a big, hefty contract? Wow, it's actually starting to look like a proper factory. And Twitch was pretty mad about it. Well, I guess Twitch should have treated Dr. I guess they shouldn't have disrespected him. But, yeah. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Alright, so we got a crazy amount of iron coming out. We've got a flow of copper. We've got a flow of concrete. So I think that's it for mining resources for now. Let's see. Let's make some more biomass. Okay. So what do we got? Active milestone. Probably don't really need that yet. Base building. Lookout tower, foundations, ramps, field research, object scanner. Scans the area for a set item. Beacon. Ma'am. What's tier 2 got? Part assembly. Crafts 2 parts into another part. Okay. Copper sheet. Used for pipelines due to its high corrosion resistance. Rotor. Used for crafting and moving parts of motors. Modular frame. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The most energy efficient form of solid biomass can be used as fuel for chainsaws. Jump pad. That sounds wild. Resource sink bonus program. Awesome sink. Fear not for fix it. Does not waste. The newly developed awesome sink turns any useful part straight into research data as fast as you can supply it. Participating pioneers will be compensated with coupons to be spent at the awesome shop. That's hilarious. The amount of corporate satire in this game that's like thinly veiled is just so good. It's it's honestly my favorite part of the game. It's so fucking funny to me. We do not waste. We do not. You can get awesome points to spend at the awesome shop. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I do want to get the chainsaw though. So I need 500 screws, 100 cables, and 100 concrete. A real corp. Getting some real Satisfactory vibes from this place. Yep. They're like, wait. I thought Satisfactory was a joke. It's actually like that? It's like, oh, sweet summer child. Welcome to the pain train, baby. How many screws did it say I needed? 500. Da. Oh, it's in my top right. Oh, man. Let's see. I had like a few different things in my head I wanted to talk about, but I think I already hit on all of them. Trying to think of other ridiculous stories to tell. I haven't had any other awkward interactions lately. Yes. For now, just can't even remember. Does anyone remember what it was like to have a heart? Me and the boys, 2 a.m. Discord. Alright. Look at this. Look at this thing of beauty. Oh, we got a cute little button.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
Can you even remember what it's like to feel? Alright, we're gonna make a chainsaw. So I need more screws, more cable, and more reinforced plates. Boom. Alright, so that gets us 5, and then we need... It was cable. I think it said we needed 50. I should have added it to the to-do list. Rookie mistake. Chainsaw. Need more screws. Okay, I need 160 screws. There's some... Actually, no pun intended on this, but this game actually is really satisfying. Like, there's just something about just, like, the process of what's going on here that just feels Feels fun in a sick way. Was this whole stream just so you could say Satisfactory is satisfying? No, I legitimately did want to play it. Ooh. Ooh, it's chainsaw time. Yeah. We can get rid of these stupid nature. Get this nature out of here. Goodbye, nature. Oh, what the fuck? What's my Gundam doing? I can imagine one member of Hololive in particular being very upset with your words. Yeah, you right though.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
You ever just get like the feeling of being in immense danger all of a sudden? Because I kind of just felt that. Watching her play Spore, though, made me kind of want to play Spore. Okay, so I need so much concrete. Yeah, Spore is cursed as fuck. Have you ever had the pleasure of playing Spore? It actually is super fun. Dodged it like the plague out by watching other slaves. Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, it's only good for like the first half of the game. Once you get past the creature mode and like you're starting to build little towns and stuff, it kind of loses its luster real quick. Because like the whole appeal of it, right, is like you're creating this really cool like your creatures are all like really interesting, you're evolving and you're like battling stuff one-on-one, you know? And then all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, make a town. Oh, you're playing Civ now. Oh, you're playing an RTS now. Oh, nothing actually matters now. Just like life. Do you even remember what it's like to feel? I can't even remember what it's like to have a heart. Ooh. Can't wait to fight Fornius up there. Nothing we do actually matters. We're all just cosmic dust particles. Woo! How very Nietzsche of you. Goodbye, nature. There you go. Here's a new game for Mume. I'm sure it would go over well. She can just play this. I don't see anyone having any problems with it. The true power of civilization. Nietzsche? Yeah. Is it not? Did I botch his name terribly? Yeah, the philosopher. That's how that's how I thought it was. Oh, the nihilist. I thought you meant... Oh, no. I'm talking about the philosopher. I remember when I was taking my philosophy classes in university, the professors would always comment on my name, right? Because of... because my first name being what it is was comparable to certain philosophers, and they always be like, oh. So I looked up the guy and I was just like, man, he's like a religious philosopher, damn it. Not a cool nihilist one. Or it's actually kind of wild when you think about it. Like, I guess there's a reason philosophers had, like, the view they did, because you had to be really well off to have your job be thinking. I think there's a certain level of family luck is how I'll word it in philosophy. I don't know if a lot of them were really qualified to be talking about the nature of man as they're drinking their special gin and tonic things. I don't know what rich people do. Their berries and cream. They bathe in baby blood. True. How many do I have? Oh yeah, I need 2 more. There we go. Okay, so I want constructors. Yeah, we're advancing the factory to be more more productive. I'm gonna automate the first tier of creation. Isn't it wild that there's actually, like, a woman that was known for bathing in the blood of, like, virgins and stuff? Like, just crazy shit, you know? Organization, I need storage containers. I wonder if I'll regret doing this. What's the final stage of wealth? I thought the final stage of wealth is when I get to go to the moon. Oh wait, sorry, no. Not go to the moon. I get to fly in an airplane just above the atmosphere. And then pretend I had an epiphany about the nature of the world. We need to protect the Earth. And we'll do so with more corruption and more corporate greed. What he had in a legend. Yeah, like, Bezos was like, I was just so overwhelmed and inspired. I realized that we need to protect this beautiful Earth, and then like it was like he was selling, right? Like he was trying to do like almost like a sales pitch, and he was pitching to society, but like his epiphany was like, we need to harvest. It was something like he's trying to build some fucking space colony where all of production's gonna go. So like, he thinks the best way to save the planet is to create a space work camp. Yeah, he wants a literal Gundam anime space colony where everyone that is a laborer goes and lives and does all the work to produce things and then send it back down to Earth. It's fucking wild. He thinks that's how Earth is going to be saved. And he used his little trip up to space to pretend that he actually gives a shit. To be his fucking thing. Like, yeah, he's pretending he had a little epiphany about it. He's like, wow, what an inspiring adventure I went on. Yeah, it's just crazy to me. And people ate it up. Like, people are all for it. They're like, wow, what a visionary. And if he makes Gundams next. Yeah, but he's not gonna make Gundams for people, man. He's gonna make Gundams for the military to make us go up into the space colonies. Right, like in Gundam. Aliens really need to come and end us already. If they don't hurry up, we'll do it ourselves. Then I'll re-enlist, steal Wing Zero, and go AWOL. Let's go! We overthrowing our governments? Is that what we're doing? We're gonna steal the Gundams and overthrow the governments? Cue Wings of a Boy That Killed Adolescence OST. Yeah, like in Gundam. I didn't know that this was going to turn into a Gundam stream, but, like, here we are. So, like, here's a weird hypothetical question. But do you think a guy stuck up here doing this job, just living on this planet by himself, doing all this production shit by himself on the planet, do you think he forms, like, an emotional bond with the robot? Like, do you think he's like, oh, Ada, you're my only friend. He fucks that robot. True, it did grow arms. Maybe that's what he's working towards. To maintain sanity, maybe, yeah. Like, I could totally see this becoming a Wilson situation. Where he's just out here just screaming. Screaming for his fucking, I don't know, hunk of ore that he carved a face into. Yeah, I wanted another one of these storage containers. I hate how good I am at organizing factories. Why am I understanding a production workflow? Why is it coming naturally? I don't like that. Let's see. Do I want to produce cable or wire? I think I want to create wire. And then if I want to go deeper with it, I can. Look at those big spools of wire. Holy shit. Because you're a corporate slave. True and real. It could have been the 5 years I spent drudging around. An Amazon fulfillment center opened up in my town if you want to be a manager. You know what? I couldn't do that to people. I've heard the stories. And my dad actually had a really good saying. This was pertinent to nondescript card factory to avoid doxing my location. But he said, yeah, this place is like a tree of monkeys. You look up, and there's nothing but assholes. And when you think about it, it's true, right? Like, because every manager has to deal with a manager above them, and that manager is potentially going to be perceived as being an asshole. So, I've always liked that perspective. Helps you kind of keep it in mind when you're dealing with bullshit in a workplace, and you're like, you know what, like, this guy has someone else yelling at him about how he needs to do this, so, like, it's just a chain of command of assholes. Alright, let's see. I want to build my big beautiful space elevator, but I know there's still a wait for that. Encroaching on clearance. Can't afford. Well, that's an improvement. Just needs rods. Oh, you know what? We've got all the pieces for the space elevator automatically being built now. It just becomes a waiting game at this point. Let's see, so what resources can I look for? Got copper, iron, limestone. Oh, There's a gross little sluggy boy up there. Let's go visit the slug. Now that we've got this operating. I love the smell of corporate destruction in the morning. Look at all that black smoke in this pristine alien planet that I'm ruining. Finally, another beatdown. Oh, this one's gonna be a kidnapping. Unless I encounter something, and then I'm gonna get beat down. What happens to spiders for the size of dogs? Oh, there's a movie about that. That movie definitely didn't fuck me up when I was a kid. No siree. Be easier to keep them out of your house. Yeah. But they're tricky little bastards. Once they're in. Yeah. I'd prefer to just let the spiders stay the size they are now. I don't know if you've... Oh, it is time for a beatdown. Oh, you boys want to go? Oh! Oh! Wombo combo. Wombo combo. Fancy feet. Ow. Shit. This is a horrible scenario. Yeah. This ain't Falco. This ain't Falco. Man. Collecting green power slug. Look how gross he is. Oh, and he makes it... Such a gross little noise he makes. Look at that. Look at the majesty of my production. Do you think this is what Bezos does when he looks down on his Amazon warehouse and he's like, ah, look at this human suffering I've put together. I am truly a well-adjusted person. Now let me hop in my airplane and fly above the Earth's atmosphere for a second. He just grunts. Ew. Yeah, probably. He rubs the sides of his head like he's Professor Xavier, but it's just because he wants to pretend he has psychic powers to make himself feel special. But she has a hard time stopping the grunt. Ugh. Remember when his dick pics got leaked? Okay, actually, one thing, respect to Bezos on this one particular thing. Someone tried to blackmail him. Yeah, so like, some tabloid got a hold of his dick pics, and they're like, hey, we're gonna release these if you don't give us a shitload of money. And he's like, oh yeah? And then he released them himself, and he said, fuck you. So, like, as monstrous and insane that situation is, respect to him for doing that, at least. That's some fucking big energy. Oh yeah, he framed Saudi Arabia. I forgot. Did he actually? I didn't hear about that part. I just remember hearing it. Okay, yeah, now that you're mentioning it, I do remember that being part of the news story. Holy shit. Man. What a normal, well-adjusted guy. Truly kink shit, I hate to admit it. Yeah. Like, you hate giving the devil their due, but like that one was like, okay, we're like the level of not giving a fuck is like just premium. I feel like this is the year where we're gonna like we're just getting to see the truly gross nature of corporate society, you know, like we got like all the stuff going on with Blizzard, and they're getting the equivalent of a little slap on the hand for all the shit that went on under their watch. $18 million, like they give a shit. And then yeah, the Amazon pee bottle warehouse nightmare. The fun just don't stop, you know? I really hate that I have to hold it down. I have to hold the button. I can't just like click craft all and then step away for a second. If you want to make your logs of leaves, you're locked in. Just feel like packing up and moving to another country. The sick thing is, I think Canada is like one of the better spots for this shit. It was really cool having that election where only a couple seats changed. Yeah, like, we got it pretty good. Don't get me started. Annoying Haas. Yeah, Haas. This Haas spot's annoying, that's for sure. That's 3 today. Yeah, no, I saw people... Yeah, it's the third one. I saw people that had like 20, 30 of them joining. And they're only like slightly bigger than I am in terms of like people watching and stuff, so I think there's a certain threshold when you hit that Haas just starts ruining your night completely. I think it also depends on what tags you put on your shit too. Like, I know it targets like the LGBT tag, so anyone that has that in their stream gets hit a lot harder. What a stupid situation, honestly. Oh, you know, it was a really another really cool thing that happened during the pandemic of rich people fucking over everyone. The Bill Gates Foundation lobbying, I think it was AstraZeneca, to not make their patent open source. It was all three of them. Okay, yeah. Oh, I gave him too much credit. I thought he only did it to one. But yeah, that was super cool. I don't know why you would do that, and during like an international crisis, but I guess pop off. You start a little charity and you get to do whatever the fuck you want as long as you keep the charity afloat. And you can point at it and go, "See, I'm good. I'm a good man. Look." I may have misspoke, but I know he wasn't advising that they lift the patent. Yeah. I just remember hearing that him and Fauci were being weird about it. Yeah. I think there was like an element where they just didn't want it available to the public, which was really bizarre. Or not to the public, but like they didn't want it to be free for all for development, which I guess on one hand could make sense if you don't want a bunch of people to have no idea what they're doing. But yeah, they don't want a generic version. They want it to have the brand names and all that. Yeah. What a wonderful world. Kills me because how are we going to be... Right? Yeah, they're zero working together because COVID won't be beat until, like, we get the other countries also vaccinated. Like, look what happened in New Zealand, right? Like, they did amazingly well at the start of the pandemic, but as soon as they opened borders up a little bit, like, it was exploding all over the place because they're like, yeah, we beat it, but like the rest of the world hadn't, and when the rest of the world showed up, they all got infected anyway. So hoarding it in rich countries isn't helping either, and like there's so much. I do think that it's a good thing we prioritized our own, but we can't just pretend that the problem's solved once, like, we've hit general herd immunity. And there's so many dumb... Oh, God. Man, there's so many dumb people, and then... Like, why are they protesting hospitals? Like... I hate it. So, where do you think this giant Mothman fits into the ecosystem here? You see all those little moth babies flying behind or beside him? It's like a mothership almost. Do you think this is like the alpha predator? Here's the effectiveness against serious conditions hospitalizations is waning, and I'm still waiting for the report to be released, but apparently they're supposed to be brief. So it looks like something out of Demon Souls. Yeah. Yeah, like, I know we're probably going to need boosters for the vaccine now, and because we've allowed it to evolve, because people aren't getting on board. And, like, I can understand if people are being hesitant about getting vaccinated a little bit. Like, I disagree, but it's understandable. But it's also the people that are like party hard. They're out here just like that fucking kid that he was hosting house parties and shit, and like the reporter came to talk to him. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, we all have COVID," and she's like, "What?" Like the poor woman, she just got caught right out. Like she'd come to interview this fucking shithead kid, and then she found out that she was in like a den of people that were infected. Yeah, it really is. There's not a lot you can say beyond it. Just, yeah, it's just... It really is just a lot. Just wait on that mega meteor to wipe us out. I'm waiting for our Persona-style giant boss to come down and punish us for our hubris and apathy. I'm waiting for the 13-phase mega boss. With the rockin' soundtrack. Only to have a team of 8 teenagers bail us out of our end-of-world scenario. Yeah, that's true. No, it's not spoilers for Persona 5 per se. It's more spoilers for a lot of different plot lines. Shin Megami Tensei likes to lean on that trope a lot. So like it comes up in some of the Persona games, it comes up in their fucking other stuff, like yeah, JRPGs, especially Shin Megami Tensei. They like to be like, and humanity brought it on themselves. Yeah, it's a trope that gets used and abused pretty hard. The game's been out forever. You don't know the details. Persona 5 might be exempt from that. Actually, are you playing Royal or are you playing the base one? Neither yet. I own the base one because PS Plus, though. Gotcha. Yeah. I would say if you're looking for the premium Persona 5 experience, Royal is definitely the pick. But because it smoothed out a lot of the plot holes and issues that the base game had. But if you're not worried about it, and like, don't get me wrong, the base game's really, really good. Ah, you're flexing your code. I've been thinking about trying to learn how to do that, but like, I just start glazing over when I look at it. I feel like at the end of my workday, I just don't have the energy to try and learn that shit right now. Things are crazy, crazy. Like I'm actually gonna end stream soon to go and do a work thing. There's a website to turn on at midnight. So very cool. Why are you working at night when you work days? Because that's just the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes that's just the way it be for people in my position. But you know, it be what it be. I was gonna do something similar because month end is starting tomorrow. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh fuck, yeah, I forgot. Your department gets completely destroyed at this time too. Yeah, there's 2 launches tomorrow. Oh fuck, I totally forgot to review one of the sites. Oh, that's gonna be a morning problem now. So many things I need to jam into the morning. Yeah, 12:01. Technically morning. Yeah, it's literally gonna be me. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the computer, turn on the website, make sure it came up, which I already know it will, and then go to bed. And then wake up and continue the fun. I've been really struggling getting up in the morning. Like, I don't know if it's just like the nice fall weather or what, but yeah, I want copper. There's a copper source over here I haven't tapped. We're supposed to be doing 4.5 work weeks with earlier mornings. 4.5? What? 4.5 day work days? Or work weeks? Dude. That's lucky. We're my team's really just the suffering, you know? Let's just get on the suffer bus, boys. Can I not do it to this one because the wall's in the way? Oh, maybe I can break this one. 1 extra hour of work Monday through Thursday. The early Fridays are nice. So yeah, that's true. And realistically, like I can get away with that too. Like we just work our time and then that's that. Oh, I need metal sheets. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna get the conveyor splitters so I can feed it into the copper source. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Where is... There it is. Okay. So base building, no, logistics. I need the conveyor. merger. So that's going to be the milestone. I already have all this stuff prepped because of my infinite corporate power. Wait, why'd the production line stop? Man, that reminds me of back when I worked at Nondescript Car Factory. There was this pull cord. So if you screwed up and you had to stop the production line to deal with whatever happened.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts
If it was
can now
stopped for
merge,
more like
split, and lift to increase
card
the
factory.
complexity and
No,
efficiency of your
yeah,
factory.
car
We
factory.
encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display will help you measure
yeah,
and improve the
back
productivity
when
of individual
I was working
buildings
at
to
the
aid
factory,
optimization.
and I was on the production line, there's this whole... I was basically working at like a spot where I was putting sealant on the hems for like all the joints and the hoods and stuff to prevent rust. And I would if you screwed up, and it was very easy to screw up. Is that a Recettear reference I detect in the title? It is. I actually plan to play Recettear at some point because it's a fun game. Nothing like dealing with debt collection, you know? And it's very fitting for this game is the vibe, you know? Can't wait to watch a child be crippled by her father's debt. Maybe we can set up a it can be a thing like we can write a whole dissertation on sins of the father. Some bullshit like that. Ah, shit. God, what arc is this in your streaming career? The free-for-all. Went from Pokemon and Eggman to corporate ghoul. This is the part where like you give up the ghost on the dreams and you get a real job from going from Pokemon Master to sewer cleaner when your only Pokemon's a muck. And you only have it for work purposes because it eats the garbage. You get a wheezing, not because you like wheezing, but because you need to work with a wheezing because the places that you work just smell so bad. Gotta catch them all. Blast them all, you gotta bastardize them all. It's like, you know, sometimes maybe Team Rocket was right. Pokemon are tools to make money. Let's see. You know, I feel like I might be making a mistake by doing it this way. Can I fit through here? Nope, my conveyor is too thick. Your muck loves you, but you hate it since it reminds you of your failure as a Pokemon master. I I remember reading somewhere that it's like heavily implied that Ash's dad wasn't present because he was off trying to be a Pokemon master himself. Which is also kind of wild to think about with this game. If you feel like you are making a mistake, you probably are. Yeah, that's true. Because I was gonna get the copper going down this thing, but I don't think it actually matters for my production speed because I only have one construction tube. Like, it's all coming out. Oh, I gotta fuel the machine. I need to find more grass to ruin... literally burning the planet to steal its resources. Yeah, because this is producing wire, but I don't think adding more copper to that line is actually going to fix anything. So maybe I just start another production line beside it? Yeah. Because this is concrete, there's nothing else to do. It's generally pretty helpful to build on foundation. It makes a ton of... Yeah, I should probably research that. I haven't researched the foundations yet. I was mainly trying to get the shit. What's that one tied to? Ah, there we go. Alright, so we got the gears of the machine going again. Alright, honestly thought that leaf was a bat, and I panicked for a second. Alright, let's rethink this. What is this bright look? Is that the... What? That moon is a violent moon. I shouldn't itching to play this game. We're trying to hold out for update 5. Yeah, I've been watching a friend play it, and it just seemed like a really interesting game. So like, I've been really enjoying it so far. It's been quite the little adventure. Having taser fights with the equivalent of a boar. Let's see. How do I want to... Yeah, I think if I just lead it directly over here, set up and get the production line going. Yeah. Yeah, this'll work. This'll do. I got hardcore addicted to it a few months. Why did it... Oh. Sorry, my bot decided to be a jerk for a second. There we go. Weird. I got hardcore addicted to it a few months ago. I put in like 60 hours into one save. Yeah, automod gets weird sometimes. Like, it just goes into full panic out of nowhere, and it's like, really? That set you off? Yeah, I can definitely see how people get hooked on this. Like my buddy, he threw, I think it was like 80 hours. Into it. He like did like his first save to get used to like the start of the game, and then like he just went ham. So we got our miner, we got a smelter, we're gonna build a constructor. Probably put a, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it'd be very easy to dump 80 hours into this. Just like, just out of virtue of just like, it's fun to watch the progression of the, of your factory as you're going along. There's a certain, sense of accomplishment watching things come together. Let's get another biomass burner going over here. Yeah, and then we'll need another power pole as we go along. Go like that, connect it there, and then once we have our constructor, it'll be lined right up. I love the factory building minigame and Rogue Galaxy. I actually have a copy of Rogue Galaxy for PS2, but I haven't had a chance to play it. It's just like that, but oh, okay, cool. It's definitely been on my list for a long time to actually play through Rogue Galaxy, because my friend gave it to me and he was just like, yeah, here you go. And it just kind of like sat on the shelf with the other JRPGs, because those feel like huge commitments when you go to play them. Because it's like, because they're just massive games whenever you do go through them. I'm gonna make this one cables. Just a side thought there. It's one of the best RPGs on PS2, but it came out so late in the PS2's life. Kind of. Yeah, that would kill it, or that would kill the hype on it. Yeah. That's some pretty damn high praise too, because PS2 has some really good JRPGs. So, sounds like it'll be well worth my time to check it out. So, maybe I'll stream it. Well, that'd be a very long stream. I feel like that'd be a game that you'd be playing for a lot, like a couple of years. Or, not a couple of years, but like a few months. Hey, coward. Oh yeah, Mr. Streaming Tales of Arise. Yeah, I'm gonna do more D&D stuff too on stream. Like, actual, like, creating stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I want to turn it a little. That kind of lines things up with the base. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh no, did I put it backwards? Fuck, I put it backwards. No! Near, far, wherever you are, just know my heart will go on. Okay, cool. There we go. Same devs as Dark. Oh my god, I love Dark Cloud. Okay, okay, I'm on board. I'm fully on board. I gotta pick some stuff out as like my. Really, I put that backwards too? You know when you can tell you're getting tired? Alright. There and there. Cool. We'll just do that. Oh, that looked really cool. I hadn't actually watched a conveyor like snake its way like that. Nice. Alright, I think we're about ready to fire up the gears of war on this one. We just need to pick out recipes. Oops. Alright. Need biomass. Solid biofuel. Iron plate. I guess I just have the 16. Yeah, so that's gonna mine. It's gonna come through to this. We're gonna produce copper ingots. And as the ingots run through, we're going to make cables. And we've got all the pieces going now. Look at this go. Alright, let's take a little inventory here. So that's like 2/3 of the way done, or almost 2/3 of the way. That one is almost done for our space elevator. Okay. Do a little consolidation, see what we're missing, what we still need. What's in here? So Or iron plates. Wow, I'm sitting on a lot of copper ingots. That'll be cable. I haven't seen anything come out yet. What's the holdup? Copper. Is that not what's coming through? Oh shit, I'm an idiot. This is limestone. Why did I think it was copper? Oh no, what have I done? Oh, you fool. I forgot. Okay, well, we'll double our concrete production. Whoops. Oh, jeez. That's a big whoops. Yeah. I noticed like it's one of the slower things to produce and you need a lot of it, so it's not so bad. It was more I just wanted to see what resources I could start taking advantage of near the base as well, because we got like a nice little neat setup going. Okay, so that's good. Cool. Yeah, once I get the foundation thing unlocked, we'll definitely need as much as we can get. But here it comes, the first batch. That'll be our new target up there. Let's see. Alright. Well, I think time's creeped up on me. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna wrap up for now. Let's kind of hit that magic hour. Who shall I think I'm gonna send us in the direction of Sophia. They're part of the D&D group that I've been running. It looks like they're planning out their upcoming stuff for the rest of the year. I think they're setting goals for themselves and that kind of thing. So yeah, I think I'll march us over there. Thanks for hanging out and destroying this beautiful planet with me for the sake of corporate interest. I will catch you all next time.
If I was able to raise my number up to about 100 in 1 month, what should I aim for in 3 months?